Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive. That science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. no divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं दत्तमशाविरक्षम् एकं नित्यं योमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं बाबादीदं सर्वगतं Yes, welcome all back to today's Parashakti Akashic reading. Manifest into the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before starting today's segment, a few security measures from the KAILASA National Security Agency. Photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout all the sessions. If you need to step out of any situation, please inform the digital security officer. And here are a few important cautions before starting today's segment. We welcome all the KAILASA Vasis attending from the KAILASA's monasteries, Gurukul, temple, ashrams and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram and TV, KAILASA TV, Hinduism TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers and all those who are blessed to have an Anna Diksha, the two-way video conferencing who are joining us for today's secure spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now let us learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which the billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and the black hole. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Even Supreme Point of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate to start with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that the ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness expressed through you. Connecting with the life as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful and most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of its extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Point of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately, he is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us learn the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So, what is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So, Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment. The moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the mass of lifetime and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present in an avatar at all the times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, rising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The science of Bhava Samaya Darshan is divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and the incarnation. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, deities in the temple, and through Bhava Samaya Darshan in the Nijavatara incarnations. So Bhava Samaya Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting the supreme consciousness, Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti herself expressed through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form as Devi Meenakshi. So why there is a need for Archa Avatar, the physical embodied form, to come down and bridge the gap? As we all know, the Archavatara deity directly reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level of experience directly from the Archavatara. That is why the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. So Bhava Samaya Darshan awakens a Kundalini Shakti, which is latent potential energy in every human being. During Darshan, the whole brain comes alive and turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that can heal, empower, and transforms our life. During the Bhava Samaya Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnations. Neurons activate and process all the observed moments or the information of the avatar just by the act of seeing. So Akashic readings are not predictions, they are readings directly from the cosmic archive. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, start the past, present, and future. Because Akash records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded. Now we're going to see about the supreme font of Hinduism after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, are the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll be seeing about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, that a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of for manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. Now we'll be looking at the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and masters of Hinduism. On 1981, he initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. On 1988, he is coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Tonde Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. On 1994, he became the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetam by Guru Parampara. On 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa International. And also the same year, he is coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetam. Here is the Guru lineage of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetam, from Yogi Yogananda Puri to Isaki Swamigal to Mata Vidulananda Puri, and to the current successor, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here are the few pictures taken while Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And here are a few pictures from the Kashi Sarvanya Peetam. In 2002, he founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetam. In 2004, he declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetam. In 2004, he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are a few pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is doing the Bhumi Puja and laying the first brick for the foundation of Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetam. And here are the pictures from the coronation ceremony as a declaration as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetam. And here are the lineage of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetam and also as the Mahamandleshwar of Mahanirvanya Kada. In 2012, he is coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamala Pita Sarvanya Peetam, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. And here are the few pictures from the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetam where the delegates are receiving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is inaugurating many rituals in the Sarvanya Peetam. And here is the coronation ceremony happened in Adi Kailasa as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamala Pita Sarvanya Peetam. And here are a few pictures from the temple monastery complex where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking over the administration and the rituals of the Adiman. In 2013, he is officially coronated as Mahamandleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvanya Kada, the largest apex monastic order, and he became the youngest Mahamandleshwar. And also same year, he is declared as the Acharya Mahamandleshwar of the Atala Kada, the oldest monastic order in the Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandleshwar Shukdevanji, and then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam, Tiruvavur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadi Kulam. Here are the Guru lineage of the Tiruvavur Adinam and the Vedaranyam Adinam. In 2015, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam and also as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Golamata. In 2015, he is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiff. Here is the Guru lineage of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam from Srila Sri Alagya Tiruchittrambala Desiga to Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desiga to Srila Sri Dandabani Desiga to the current successor, the coronation Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. And here are the pictures. The coronation ceremony as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. And here is the election happened as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Next, we'll be looking at the global initiatives taken by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa across the globe. The 26 years of endless humanitarian service and initiatives, including the free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practice through various international agencies and bodies. Authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which is translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books, articles sold, read, and downloaded. He established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Puranic scriptures, and 20 million digital books. Was regarded as the most prolific and most waived guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in the Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on the social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutra, Ashtavatra Gita, and Jain Shudra, etc. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Vatican's Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, And the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for a global peace to give superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with a satellite campuses in 150 countries. And he is established of 1,000 plus Kailasas enlightened ecosystems. He is the founder and the reviver of over 100 Sarvanyapitams. Next, we'll be moving on to the next segment of the demonstration of extraordinary powers after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now I'll be entering the segment of manifesting external Shaktis. The Balasams Nithyananda Yogis, the initial disciples of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, will be now demonstrating the power of body scanning and sharing with all the experience and the results of extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in all of us through the Diksha and the initiation. In today's Bhava Samaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation in the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us learn about what are these Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting these Shaktis, the powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and the powers and have the access to the various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine, you need to manifest divine, and not you are a man and you need to reach a divine. The Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of the feeling connection with the divine and the high integrity with the Guru, where these are the powers which manifest from the tapas of penance for the enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, where the siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest to an ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. They are permanent, where siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from the enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of all the Shaktis. is a primordial divinity in the Hinduism, the ultimate reality and the cause, which is self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, the all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, and form. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Shruti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all the living entities. The supreme point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation, the representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the supreme fount of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking time, never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of these manifesting Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next generation through the Diksha or initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme fount of Hinduism, being recognized as the incarnation of the very young age, was trained and taught this science to revive the initiation and the knowledge of is for the billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivanyana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in all of us? Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your cognitions, prajna manifests as the powers of every being as a prajna. Now we'll be going to watch a short video which explains how the power of this power shaktis are manifested or transmitted through the initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. Creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, meditation.
Yes. Let us see how the science of our manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidence or pramanas. First is the Sasa Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and the scientists who time tested and verified these sciences. Next is the Atma Pramana, On the account of Supreme Fount of Hinduism's life, this Millennium Avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from the observation of the scientific experiments. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras, also scriptures, is called as the Shastra Pramanas. Now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of body scanning. Those who like to experience the power of body scanning, you can go over to any one of our Facebook Live or Instagram or YouTube Live. There you can, in the comment section, you can directly post your questions. We'll pick up one of your questions and we'll demonstrate the power of body scanning. So let us learn about the power of body scanning. In the power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan the illness, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide a solution through the awakened third eye. First, the Shastra Pramana, scripture reference to the manifestation of the power of body scanning. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognites deeply that from subtle to the subtlest cognitive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of essential reality. They are being observed in the source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Parashakti, is revealed. And the supreme power manifestation happens. Next is the Apta Pramana, the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of Siddha. There was a Siddha, one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agatya for a healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identify the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small therai, a type of rock, sitting in a person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs the therai, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frogs. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of headache. Thus, he gained the name Thereya. Next is the Atma Pramana, the account of Supreme Fount of Hinduism's life, the time tested and authenticated this science. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Fount of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his word, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for a surgery, and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic method instead of medical facility to study my body condition due to the poisoning. Through the power of body scanning, I found out what the problems imbalance have happens and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy's second opinion to verify my findings. Next is the Sakshi Pramana, the experience and the results of extraordinary manifestation happen through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Fount of Hinduism. Now we'll be entering into the power of body scanning. And we have with us Mr. John, who asked for the body scanning. And now I'll be connecting in oneness with the Paramashiva, connecting my third eye to Swamiji's third eye by chanting the Mahavagya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's all come to the space of restful awareness and chant the Mahavagya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes, what Swamiji is revealed, the recent days, the rashes you're having, especially on your neck area, it is because of your unhygienic lifestyle and also because of the chemical imbalance in your body. Start having the neem juice. It will cleanse internally and also apply the basma on your neck area before going to the bed. So it will heal externally and cleanse externally also. By doing this, you'll be completely healed within a week and you can be having a healthy lifestyle also. So with that, we'll be coming to the end of this segment where we have seen the extraordinary manifestation of the powers. And with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment of the revelations given by the Parashakti after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, Nithyanand, welcome back. I'll be entering into the segment of revelations from the Parashakti. Before entering the segment, let us understand why this divine feminine consciousness is unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Founder of Hinduism reveals the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition, says human worship. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this one tradition, the sacred feminine tradition, is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsets. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradayas, if we keep this one sampradaya, Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. He also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself saw the Devi worship. From the beginning, if you look at the autobiography of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, all the deities he have carved that Shani had all are mother-based, Devi-based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramashivoham, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, Supreme Founder of Hinduism explained how Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism is the most feminist religion. Let us hear from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886. He also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description of the house in saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. Now let us look at the Yana Sloka of the Devi Parashakti from the Lalita Sahasranamam. It is discussed about the very description of Devi Parashakti. It says, the translation of the Sanskrit verse goes on as, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon, shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eye, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with a mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. She meditated on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the nose, the glove, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for rays, and she is self within me. Now let us see about Devi Parashakti in the cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which the billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. Parashakti is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. She is the source, Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as a Nijavatar of Supreme Panto of Hinduism, and she is continuously grazing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately she is giving its experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now let us watch a short video where Devi Parashakti herself, in her very own words, she has a beautiful description and introduction about herself. Let us hear it from the Devi Parashakti. Perfect English. Let us learn about how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Founder of Hinduism said, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep two betel leaf, one banana, one betel nut, one coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered traditional Dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can be even 1 cent. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the Guru Dakshina coins which you offer and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, welcome back. Now we'll be entering into a segment of the relations between Parashakti. As we all know, during this pandemic time, Devi is continuously revealing as the whole truths behind the whole pandemic, and Devi has also given the solutions to get rid of this pandemic. Now, in this segment, first we're going to listen to Devi's revelation, and we're going to discuss about the current world, how the pandemic is affecting, and also we're going to look at the solutions given by Devi Parashakti. We'll listen to the Devi's reputation.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன், அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes, welcome back. So in the earlier segment, we have seen the revelations going with the Parashakti. As we all know, this pandemic is not only killing the people, the very fear about the pandemic is creating more and more illusion and destruction in the human world now. Here with these 8 solutions, Devi has blessed each one of us that even if we follow any one of these authentically, we will be saved completely from the pandemic. Devi has revealed that, oh humans, don't be scared of this deadly infection, coronavirus. Through these 8 ways, even if you follow any one of these authentically, you will be saved completely from the very fear about the pandemic. The first is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. Second, surrendering to Devi Parashakti through social media. Third, wherever Devi is residing, worshipping Devi by doing the fire walking. Fourth, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Fifth, being in untouched state, filling with eternal bliss. Sixth, doing a japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, and Shiva. Seven, with the complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to the sleep. Eighth, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the natural spurana that blossoms as aham in the state of Ananda Spurana. So these are 8 conscious solutions, a simple solution which is blessed by Devi Parashakti to get rid of the very fear about the pandemic. So with that, we'll be coming to the end of this segment and we'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next segment where we can learn about how we can receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti through the social media. The first platform that we're looking at is through the YouTube platform of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can head over to YouTube and search for KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda, and you will find the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Make sure that you are subscribing to the channel and follow and join the channel. You can choose any of the subscription packages that is available, with each of them having their own perks. So once you join the channel, you'll have the option to start posting your comments and your questions, your prayers to Devi Parashakti under the live chat of the various streams that are being streamed. The next platform that we're looking at is the Facebook. You can head over to KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, which is the official Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Make sure that you like and follow the page. Once you do that, head over to the live platform, like the live video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's live stream is being streamed, and you can post your comments under the chat section. The next platform that we're looking at is the Twitter. So under the Twitter, you will see that the latest live stream is being tweeted, and under the tweet, you can post your comments. You can reply to that tweet using the hashtag as the avatar, and post your questions. The next platform is the Instagram. In the Instagram, make sure that you're searching for Sri Nithyananda, and you can make sure that you are liking and following it. And after you do that, you will see the latest post that is available. Under the latest post, you can put your comments, your questions to Devi Parashakti. The next platform is through the official YouTube, the official website of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of Sri KAILASA. So head over to kailasa.org, and if you just scroll down to the bottom left of your screen, you will see there's a WhatsApp chat option that is enabled, where you can post your questions directly into the WhatsApp of the official website. So these are the different methods through which you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. Let us now move on to the next segment where we are going to learn about the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Let us understand about what the scriptures say with respect to offering the dhana. The Bhagavad Purana says beautifully, Dharmaya yashasirtaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchagna vibhajan vittam mihamutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, second for yasha, third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, fourth for kama, and fifth for one's own family and friends. In this, very clearly the Bhagavad Purana mentions that 20% of what you generate should be donated as dana. The Dharma Shastras say, Grihe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadikam Punyatirteshu sahasram anantam Shiva sannidau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere. 100 times when made in Goshala, 1000 times when made in sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of the Shivalinga. The Brahmanda Purana says, Danam Trividamitetat Kanishtam Jeshtam Madhyamam Tatra Naishwaryam Jeshtam Kanishtam Swartha Siddhayet Karunyat Sarvabhuteshu Samvibhagastu Madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be medium value. It's also called as a daya dana. And dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is considered as the least value of all. The first offering to Devi Parashakti that we're looking at is the e-hundi. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all the fears. If there are any fears in the minds of the devotees, Devi will surely remove it. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted during the puja to Devi Parashakti. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting at $1. Taya tanmohyate vishwam saiva vishwam prasuyate saya chittacha vijnanam tushtaruddhim prayachati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being preyed upon without any interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives materialistic wealth in materialistic sense. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting at $1. Offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution blesses a person offering with all the fruition of desires that he or she is yearning for. Let us look at some of the significance of offering gold. Gold is present in all the sacred scriptures, such as the Vedas, Agamas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, gold is abundantly displayed, and it is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our very being. In the Hindu tradition, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in golden bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built in gold, and huge doors made of gold. Streets had huge columns made of gold, huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were decked in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the river gold, such as the Indus River, which was called Hiranyamaya in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in the Atharvana Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering any gifts to the ones who you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold, deities are made in gold, decked in gold, adorned in gold, because it preserves the enlightened energy for thousands of years to come and it lasts forever. The first offering to Devi Parashakti in gold is the Sahasranama Swarnakasa with denominations of 75, 151, and $251. She who likes the repetition of her various names. This is a very special offering to Devi Parashakti, and it is an archana that is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the golden coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe in you. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti with denominations of 251, 501, and $750. I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon. The one who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus. Offer the finger ring with a pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience the blessing and healing with your mother. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus at $600. Ashtavidyeshwaropeta kumbhavarana samyutam sarvasa sutra vastradhya hema pankaja bhushita. All the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate. Almost everything in the ultimate involves the lotus flower. The lotus itself is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus that is yet to bloom. Offer the golden lotus in any size that you wish and express your gratitude to the Tyaga and the sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarnametti, the golden touring, with denominations of $750 US. Nakadhiditi sanchanna namajjanna tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The sloka number 83 of the Saundarya Hari describes that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened constantly by being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. In the stotra, tamas is the indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees. By constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offer the touring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her 2 feet, to be in constant gratitude with her. The next offering is the Swarna Manktika, the golden hairline jewelry, which costs $750 US. The one who makes the nectar flow, Sudha Sarabhivarshini. The Manktika represents Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. And here we're looking at the offerings to the Guru. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru paraha na hi sakshat para devi paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat. There's no mantra higher than paduka, no god higher than Guru, no initiation higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. Rikta hastasta no peyat rajanam devatangurum फलपुष्प्यां बरादीनि यशाशक्या समर्पयेत् एवं यो न चरत्देवी ब्रह्मराक्षसतां व्रजेत्. One should not approach royalty, the deity, the Guru, empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the likes according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirtavagahanat, koti devachana devi parashri paduka smritihi. O Devi, remember that this paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, pilgrimages, and worship. So offer the Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at $1,008. The next offering is the Vastra Seva, which is at $1,008. Head over to gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org/NHTLA, where you can register for any of these sevas. We also have the Paramashivoham Level 3 program starting on June 1st till June 21st. All of you can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and register yourself for this grand event. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the glimpses of the glorious past. On the 11th of May, here we're looking at the 11th of May 2006, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nitya Swami, conducted the 4th Acharya training program at the picturesque camp at Buckhorn near Los Angeles. Since the very first day the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism undertook the mission, he has been constantly organizing and training and inspiring, thus setting the solid foundations for the revival of Kailasa. And here we're looking at the 11th of May 2008, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed each and every one by conducting the 3rd day of the Nitya Dhyan convention in Chennai on Tamil Nadu. He enriched and blessed and healed all the couples and elders. Let us look at a glimpse from this beautiful day. We saw a beautiful video on this day, the 11th of May 2008. And here on 11th of May 2012, we are looking at where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the original philosophy of the Madurai Adinam. A number of monastic communities have attributed the foundation of the Madurai Adinam to the Saiva Siddhanta, the Saiva wisdom, and the school of practice. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism research has demonstrated differently, however. He has examined the writings of the Jnana Sambandar, the saint who brought Madurai Adinam to its full glory. And nowhere in those writings is there any mention of the Saiva Siddhanta. The only philosophical reference is to the Vedic tradition, which is consistent with the mystical understandings of the community that was created by Paramashiva and Parashakti herself. Let us now look at a beautiful video from this day.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at the next year on 11th of May 2013, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the secrets of escaping from boredom. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that boredom develops to enslave us whenever we establish a habitual way of life. Once we cease to explore the deeper dimensions of our environment, work, relationship, even spiritual practice, our intelligence falls asleep. We become so bored that we create destructive situations or abandon promising projects. Even the deadly diseases caused by desire for a change from boredom. To keep ourselves excited and active, we should continue to seek, to challenge, and to acquire new and more understandings. Let us now look at a Nithyananda Times video magazine from 2013.
Akashic readings miracle. Nithyanandam, and welcome to Nithyananda TV News for Saturday, May 11th, 2013, during the Purnatha Ratao, the season of completion leading up to Guru Purnima, July 22nd. Now for today's top stories. Morning Satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda. In today's morning satsang, Swamiji unveils the secret of escaping from boredom. Boredom develops to enslave us whenever we establish a habitual way of life. Once we cease to explore the deeper dimensions of our environment, work, relationship, even spiritual practice, our intelligence falls asleep. We become so bored that we create destructive situations or abandon promising projects. Even deadly disease can be caused by desire for change from boredom. To keep ourselves excited and active, we should continue to seek, to challenge, and to acquire new understanding. Then we become fully alive. Continue exploring, in all areas of your life.
Today's subject for Nitya Sats practice. 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 Yesterday, I was attending the great why. Today, the great how. आज नित्य सत्संग का विषय है अभ्यास, अभ्यास, अभ्यास. Listen, please listen. How many of you are bored of going to the same office, living in the same house, of course, with the same spouse? Same lifestyle. Can you raise your hand? With integrity and authenticity, raise. Understand, you need to know. Relax. Now, you can say 99%. And the remaining people are lazy to raise the hand, that's all. Now, you need to understand. If you don't explore, you will end up in boredom. If you are doing a job, if you don't explore the deeper and deeper dimensions of that job, even if the job is paying $1 billion, you will be bored. You will donate everything to charity and start doing charitable work like Bill Gates. No, Bill Gates must have been thoroughly disgusted and bored of life. So boredom made him donate all the money to charity and doing the charitable work. Any field, whether it is your relationship, business, even living with your body. If you are bored of same routine, you bring sickness to your body so that you have a change of routine. Many times, just for a change, you bring disease to your body. Listen, Jan says to me, anything, don't explore will bore you.
Akashic Readings Miracle. With great ecstasy and humility, I wish to submit that during our prayer, the Lord Kalabhairava blessed my son, V. Giriprasad, from N Genius, that a mole will appear in his tongue very soon as a mark of the presence of the Lord Saraswati. Accordingly, a mole has appeared within a week in his tongue, and thus we are being blessed ever by Swamiji. That's all for Nithyananda TV News for now.
Let us now look at 11th of May 2014 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Varanasi Inner Awakening Day 10. During the day's presidential address, Nitya Satsang, The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism introduced the powerful Nitya meditation or life bliss meditation. He explained that the living Advaita is possible by living in perpetual completion. In the Nitya Dhyana Yoga, all the methodologies are used to awaken the non mechanical parts of the brain, which put us into a state of restful awareness and being sure about ourselves. When we permanently are sure about ourselves, that is what we call as perpetual completion or living Advaita. And here we're looking at 11th of May 2015 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Varanasi Inner Awakening Day 5. Pada Puja and Nitya Kirtans were conducted as part of the Satsang. Additionally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Mahakala Bhairava Homa at Mahanirvani Ghat, Varanasi. Let us look at a beautiful Nityananda Times video magazine from this day.
These Upanishads are directly from him, Lord of death. How anything flows by its very nature, that is yama. What is the law? Of the natural flow of life, that is dharma. Lord of natural flow of existence and natural law of existence, Yamadharma Raja. This Upanishad is taught by a these Upanishads are directly from him, Lord of death. How anything flows by its very nature, that is yama. What is the law of the natural flow of life, that is dharma. Lord of natural flow of existence and natural law of existence, Yamadharma Raja. This Upanishad is taught by a person who is most mysterious and most available. The only one who is continuously available, perceived, but continues to remain as mystery, that is death. First and foremost quality for a Hindu is understanding the mystery of death. As an incarnation, as authority on Hinduism, I am giving this commandment. The first commandment, foremost commandment for the Hindus is, thou shalt not die.
I'm Jillian Doak from Huntington Beach, California. This is my first IA, or first encounter with Swamiji at all. And it's been totally life-changing. I didn't know much about him at all before I came. I mostly just knew that it was a yoga meditation retreat. So that was my intention coming in, but it's been so much more than that. As soon as he walked in the room the first morning, there's no words to describe being in his presence.
We did the Shivoham process. It's beyond words.
Shivoham has been super interesting.
I got so much purification on the inside, something to be experienced.
Shiva helped bring out the fear that I was suppressing in my life, that I couldn't find during completion.
Blue crystals appeared in front of my third eye. It is bliss itself, honestly.
It was all about my third eye. All I could even focus on was the colors like in front of my third eye.
I felt like this huge cosmic tornado, like was really wonderful experience.
What I would say to people considering going is just go. It's already been the best decision I've made, and there's only one way to understand is to experience it.
Let us now look at 11th of May 2016 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 8th of the Living Shuddhadvaitam Convention in the Ujjaina Adinam as part of the most auspicious and holiest event of Kumbh Mela. Additionally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Living Shuddhadvaitam process and gave an energy darshan for lakhs of delegates who came to participate in this convention and receive the blessings and the initiation. Let us now look at a beautiful video from this day.
Today we had the fortune of witnessing a wonderful Homa which is called Shatru Samhara Homa. As Swamiji says, Shatru means in Sanskrit it is called, Shatru is a Sanskrit word, and if I have to give you a translation in English, Shatru means enemy. The minute we hear the word enemy, we think enemies are just outside us. But always our Vedic tradition introduces ourselves as Sohamasmi, or the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. That means we are no lesser than that divine consciousness. We need to feel so happy that we are just divine beings, or we are God Himself. So through this ritual, the fire ritual, we can attain the state where we can feel that the oneness with the divine, that Advaita feeling, and then we really can become divine beings.
My name is Chico Pfeiffer and I'm from Holland. Yes, to be in the water with your master. Everything you experienced there, I'm serious, it was so new and so big, so blissful. So that's why it's difficult to find the right words. But it was something vast or big or amazing. That's the only thing I can say, amazing. You could see on the faces and the energy, it was so blissful and so full of energy, and everybody was smiling and proud. I think there was a lot of being proud just to be with the master and going into the water. So yes, if you put all these million people together in one spot, I think you can imagine that is something out of logic, once in a lifetime. Yes, he's stretching you to be bigger, to be, getting a bigger version of yourself. That's what I feel. Not to get stuck in your own wishes or your comfort zones. And again, then when I'm coming out of that, yes, it makes you even more happier and more blissful.
Here, we're looking at the 11th of May 2017. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 22 of the Inner Awakening. Additionally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave an energy darshan for all the delegates and the disciples, in which he further instilled with deep care all the initiations of the Inner Awakening Convention into their beings in order for them to manifest the life that they consciously declared and to reach the highest peak possibility in this lifetime. And here we are on 11th of May 2018, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principles of Agama. In this talk entitled The Chemistry of the Guru-Disciple Relationship, Paramashiva's will is the source of your will. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that your will and Paramashiva's will cannot be separated, and to remember, he is living through you. Therefore, he shared the first step of manifesting is not using our will anymore to beat ourselves up through self-sabotaging, self-destructive powerlessness, but to remember that Paramashiva is living through us and his will is the source of our will. He explained that this is the chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism requested that this satsang would be watched a few more times to make these cognitions as a realization in us. Let us look at a glimpse from this day's satsang.
Nityanandeshwara Mahasadashiva Samaramba Nityanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. My love and respects. Listen, it's fresh, today's download, latest. Sadashiva revealed an important understanding about chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. He also showed me the beautiful verse from Agama where he talks about it. I'll explain the principle, then I'll give you the reference. You go and spend a little time studying the original verse and I'll give you the understanding. Understand? Handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Listen carefully. Handful of clay cannot be separated from the clay matter of the cosmos. The bones you have cannot be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti. The body matter of the cosmos is called Prakriti, nature. The will you have with which you torture yourself 24 hours with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right, that is right, Did I get justice? Am I getting my share? Or am I being cheated? The other person does not do that but gets this. I do this but I don't get. With all the drama, actually it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. Mostly, I can say 99.99%, you beat yourself and destroy. If you are really beaten up by the good opponent, you will become eternal like a Ravana, Kumbhakarna, and Hiranyakasipu, Hiranyaksha. You will become eternal in the history. They have been beaten up by the right opponents. You are not going to become part of the history, don't worry. Because you are beating up yourself. Now listen to the truth. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be. Listen, the identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that as Mahasta Shiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is powerful cognition. All meditation techniques are stupid. You don't get stupidity in Adi Kailash. We don't sell stupidity in Kailash. We may be ferocious with you, but we will never cheat you. I have kicked out this soft style cheating once for all from the Sangha. I have decided I'll be right. Along with right, if I can be pleasant, great. But if that is not possible, right is the right is the right. If people are feeling pressured by my right, I'll give them time to digest, but no question of soft pedaling cheating. I am not goody-goody, feel-good feeling, good guru. No. 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 It's all about right. It's all about right. People who decided to do right made their life pleasant. People who went after pleasant never got right. What is pleasant? Your logic getting convinced it's right. Who is your logic? Fundamentally your enemy. How he is going to convince? When he is going to be convinced? Once you are thoroughly, irreparably destroyed. Understand? Doing right. Doing right. It is all about right. People may blame I am ferocious, but no one can blame I am cheating. I am ferocious. What can be done? That is the way. That's the way it is. Actually, being soft and cheating you is very easy. You are so stupid. You fall for simple smile and simple ooh, ooh, ooh. You are such a stupid. Being ferocious to the right is honest job of the Guru. People who care for you will be ferocious. I am not Mama Guru. Aunties and uncles will always be sweet, pleasant, but only father and mother will be right. I am Ammayappan. Not auntie uncle. Auntie uncle will be very pleasant because they are going to be spending time only with you for few days and few hours. They are not going to be responsible for you. They can be just pleasant and give you whatever you want. But only people who are responsible for you, father and mother, will be right. I am not Mama Guru. Listen. Listen the logic with which you beat yourself. I'll give you a simple understanding. Slow down coming to conclusions. If morning coffee is missing, I know my Rahu has changed, my Ketu has gone out, and my Buddha is standing upside down, and my Guru is turned back on me, and my Shade Shate started. That is why coffee is not right. Stop coming to self-beating conclusions constantly. Reduce the speed of being stupid. No, really. Most of you don't need much big problems. Coffee is not good, is enough. You will call, I think my Surya has gone out, my Chandra is turning upside down, my Rahu is standing bus bus bus, my Ketu is coming near me, my Shani went to the cow and spoiled the milk. My Shukra entered my wife's mind and stopped the sugar level. See, mark this one line. Stop coming to stupid conclusions. Reduce the speed of coming to stupid conclusions. Listen, all self-beating conclusions of logic is Vega, and powerful cognitions are Viveka. That's all.
We listened to a beautiful satsang about how it is the Guru-disciple relationship and how we need to stop self-sabotaging ourselves. Let us now move on to the next year, which is on 11th of May 2020, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the Nitya Satsang expounded on the cosmic principles of fundamentals of what is violence and non-violence. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that the non-violence is spending your time with people who trigger the consciousness in you, who empower and enlighten you, and to stay away from the culinaries who want to destroy you and trigger revenge. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism requested all the practicing Hindus to wake up and start awakening to enlightenment. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism then connected everyone to Paramashiva and Kailasa through a powerful initiation process, declaring that he will convert the sacred powers of sacred ash sandal kept in everyone's house around the world into an Aushadha spiritual alchemy product. And here we are looking at this day on 21st of on in the year 2021, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had blessed the ambassadors and the delegates of Sri Kailasa with the darshan, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also conducted the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading in Tamil for all of the humanity. Devi revealed, "To all, live with goodness and be well. May your soul blossom with this blessing, your mind hear the auspicious words of Maheshwari, fill with bliss your muscular thoughts, flesh memories, and soul memories. With the blessings of Devi Parashakti, revive and prosper your life. Let the good happen, let there be joy. May you get well soon. May the subtle powers, the form of wisdom, and the joyful powers overflow, and let the Tripura bless the wisdom." So these are all the various revelations of Devi Parashakti on that day. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment. Let us now prepare ourselves to enter and to receive the Nitya Satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line as we prepare to receive the Nitya Satsang.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. The existence of the super consciousness consciously, powerfully reflecting into your conscious existence, and your conscious existence recognizing your possibilities and powers of your superconscious existence is superconscious mutation. I wanted to make it very clear. This word mutants is misunderstood all over the world, especially the Hollywood movies and TV serials. The way they project the idea mutants, that is not the way Hinduism reveals about the conscious mutation. Please understand. The Hollywood movies and TV serials, what they talk about mutants is people with extra power, but not enlightenment or the intelligence, compassion to handle the power, compassion to handle the responsibility. It is more like a unconscious mutants from the lower worlds. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. The lower worlds. That concept only is presented in Hollywood movies and TV series like a Heroes, the New Heroes TV series. All these presents almost kind of a frightening depiction about the mutants. Completely forget about that. Understand what Hindu Shastras, Hindu scriptures, Vedas and Agamas, Puranas talk about superconscious mutation. From the vertical time zone, the higher conscious beings people who achieved super consciousness, those beings, their super consciousness, when that reflects in your individual conscious existence, you start manifesting great enlightenment, intelligence, compassion, highest order of human values and divine qualities. With those jnana, buddhi, higher values, you start manifesting powers, extraordinary shaktis. Please understand. In India, even 200 years before, this was a lifestyle. Every village will have few Shatavadanis. Shatavadani means a person who can perform 100 acts at a time. Please understand. Great Vedic scholars in Hindu tradition developed these powers, possibilities through the superconscious mutation. Through this superconscious mutation, they could perform 100 acts at a time because all their non-mechanical parts of the brain was awakened through this superconscious mutation process. I want all of you to know elaborately our Hindu scriptures, history, books have documented. Puranas are not mythology or myth, it's a history. They have documented these superconscious mutants, people who had the superconscious mutation experience. The Panchapandavas' birth itself is a superconscious mutation. Kundi received the power to make the superconscious beings give their DNA and give birth to kids through their DNA. She brought Surya's DNA with the blessing of Surya. That superconscious mutant is Karana. Till the end, his great value, the greatest value of Surya is just giving. Radiance is his very nature. Anything Karna had, he just gave. The quality of giving, radiating, could never be removed from Karna because he is from the DNA of Surya, the greatest giver, Bhaskara, radiating. He gave his very life. He is the extraordinary giver. Then Kundi brought the DNA of Yamadharma Raja, Yama. who is the Lord of natural law, Dharma, and gave birth to a child in the same signs of superconscious mutation till the end, Dharma. Yudhishthira never violates Dharma. The way he upheld Dharma is unimaginable. It's because superconscious mutation. Then comes Bhima. It's a superconscious being, Vayu. His DNA was brought, and Vayu's very DNA, superconscious mutation has been done, and Bhima was born. The power Bhima radiated, the power of Vayu Bhagavan, the power Bhima radiated is unimaginable. Arjuna is a superconscious mutant of Indra. Then Nahula and Sahadeva, they are the superconscious mutants of Ashwini Kumaras. These great beings are all superconscious mutants. Understand? Our Idihasas, Puranas elaborately document these superconscious mutation and the signs of superconscious mutation. There's an elaborate description of the 7 enlightenment cities, Kashi, Kanchi, Madhura, all these 7, Mayapuri, all these 7 enlightenment cities each having the population of 10,000 Sahasravadanis, 1 lakh Shadavadanis. Sahasravadani means who can perform 1,000 action at a time. Sadavadani means who can perform 100 action at a time. Please understand, what I am talking is not story. Even as recently as now, there are documentation in Mohal's court where they start awarding Shatavadanis. They start giving awards to Shatavadanis. There are documentation. In front of the court, people performed this 100 acts at a time. Forget all of that. Even now, in Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins community, they are keeping this tradition of avatanis alive. The living stream is not dead. It is there still. It's there. Shodasavadanis, Ashtavadanis, still the tradition is there. In Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins tradition, and even the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled in the banks of Kaveri in Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. All the 3, Godavari, Karnataka, Kaveri in Karnataka, Kaveri in the Tamil Nadu. In all 3 places, the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled are still keeping these Avadani traditions alive. Actually, there's an elaborate description how these rivers were energized with the superconscious energy for these Avadani traditions to be kept alive. The Ganga was used for Sahasravatanis, people who can perform 1,000 acts. They settled in Kashmir and Kashi. Then the next level, people who can perform little less than 1,000, but around 900. They settled in Yamuna. And you need to know, after the Ganga and Yamuna, people who can perform above 500, but less than 900. That group settled near Godavari. That is why when we describe the rivers and worship, Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati. Saraswati does not come third. Godavari comes third. Then comes Saraswati. Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati Narmade Sindhu Kaveri. It was different settlement of different Avadanis. There's an elaborate description of how these Avadanis are trained and how this science was kept alive. Avadani's training is one of the aspects of superconscious mutation. More than Avadanis, another important aspect of superconscious mutation is ability to use the astras. Ability to use the different organs, senses. Listen. Ability to use different organs and senses. That superconscious mutation is Avadanis. You will have an extraordinary capacity to smell, think, write poetry, recollect the numbers, names uttered, means the Jnanendriya, Karmendriya, Manas, Chitta, Buddhi, memory, everything will be fully active, alive, intensely, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. That is what is the definition of being an Avatani. All your Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas. Jnanendriya means the organs in your system which receives information and processes. Karmendriya means organs in your system which performs actions. Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas and the internal organs who are responsible for Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be fully active and alive. Sorry for using too many Sanskrit terms. I'll try to translate every Sanskrit term I'm using and give English meaning. The knowledge receptors and action performers, these two organs, for example, the tongue, when it tastes, it is called Jnanendriya. When it speaks, it is called Karmendriya. Same tongue, when it performs the action of receiving the taste and processing that information, it's called Jnanendriya. The same tongue, when it performs the action of talking, it's called Karmendriya. Like that, the Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas and the internal organs which are responsible for these Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be active. For example, liver. Only if your liver is absolutely detoxed and fully active, you will have a deep ability to coordinate all the actions. Please understand, coordination of all the actions needs not just the support of the brain, it needs the support of your liver. Because your liver is responsible for all your internal organs functioning smoothly. So, the Avadani has to keep his whole body detoxed. If you are an Avadani, you will automatically keep your body detoxed. Only if you are detoxed, you will be able to be an Avadani. Keeping all your Karmendriyas, Jnanendriyas and internal organs active, alive, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, in a synced way is called Avadana. I myself have seen an Avadani who can smell, listen to the music, taste some of the food items, and hear the numbers, flower names, various other names being uttered, and see the scenes in front of him, which is constantly changed, various paintings, mix all this and sing poetry without missing the order. He can see everything, listen everything, and during this whole process, somebody will be touching his back with peacock feather at various points. He will narrate this whole thing in a poetic way without missing the order. This multiple performance Avadanis is one aspect of superconscious mutation. Then the next, using Shastras. That is what now I am making Suvignana master. See, in Shankara's history, if you see Adi Shankara's history, two of his disciples never studied anything. Totakacharya, Bhatmapada. They just served him. Just by superconscious mutation, he made both of them Shastravadanis. Shastravadanis, like Sahasra Avadanis on Shastra. Sahasra Avadanis means they can perform 1,000 actions at a time. Shastra centered. He made both of them Sarvanyas. What Mandana Mishra did through the self-effort, his whole life, Adi Shankara gave it through superconscious mutation to Todaka and Bhatmabadacharyas, just like that. Sarvanyatva can be transmitted through the initiation. And Sahasravadana of Shastras can be transmitted just like that. Adi Shankara has demonstrated it. Then Sahasravadanis of Shastras. How do you think Drona could transmit this whole science to all the students in short period? Especially the capacities of Arjuna, Bhima. If you see all their capacities, unimaginable capacities cannot come by training. It is only the science of superconscious mutation. Just within 7 years, Karna receives everything including Brahmastram from Parasurama. How? It's impossible by training, but only through the superconscious mutation. Understand? Superconscious mutation is a science. There are 25 branches of Sahasravatana, performing 1,000 actions at a time centered on organs. This tradition is kept alive in the Telugu Brahmins community who settled in the banks of Godavari and Kaveri. Understand what I am saying? Even now, there is a living stream, at least few people. We have Shodasavadanis, means who can perform 16 actions at a time. I want to tell you, put this on record, how the invaders of India destroyed this Avadani tradition. They understood these Avadanis are the powerful people keeping this Hindu tradition alive. So these invaders started rewarding the Avadanis. Everyone thought, why will award and reward Avadanis? Hindus. Because all these Hindu Avadanis have started coming out openly, publicly to receive the award and reward. They collected everyone and finished them off once for all. That is the way the living stream of the Avadanis were destroyed by the invaders. Understand? But one good news I have for you, all of you, is fortunately, this Avadani, the superconscious mutation, is done in the DNA level. If the Telugu Brahmin DNA is available, Telugu Brahmin kids are available, that is enough. I can reinitiate them, revive the whole Avadani tradition, which is what I am doing through our Gurukul. This is the good news we have. The Gotra of Avadanis, the Telugu Brahmins who carry this Avadanis DNA, if the child is initiated, into power manifestation, immediately he reclaims, his DNA is awakened, and the whole Avadana powers starts manifesting. The superconscious mutation starts happening. Shrikant Iyer is sending a message. His family also, there are Avadanis. Shrikant Iyer, you are a Tamil Brahmin. That is not called Avadanis. That is a different science. It is yogic powers. Please understand. The Telugu Brahmins kept the Avadana tradition alive. Tamil Brahmins kept the Mantra Shastra alive. The Avadanis which you are talking, Shrikant Iyer, your family, you are actually Tamil Brahmin, means the Tanjavur Brahmins, Tambras family. Hope I am right. And people who carry that Iyer title, that DNA, your Avadanatva is manifested through Mantra Shastra. Fundamentally, the Tamil Brahmins Avadana tradition, that superconscious mutation is Shastra centered. The Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition is organ centered. Karmendriya, Jnanendriya centered power is the Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition. The Tamil Brahmins, see, I don't want to create any conflict or community fight here. I am just putting all these things in record. Whatever I saw in the Akashic records and Shastras and the traditions and books, I am putting it on record. The Tamil Brahmins have the Sahasravatana capacity, Shastra centered. Once the Tamil Brahmin boy or a girl goes through a superconscious mutation, he can perform Avadana on any Shastras. On any Shastras. The Shastra-centric Avadana performance, Sahasravadana performance, science was kept alive, focused by Tamil Brahmins. Please understand, it's not that Tamil Brahmins never studied the Avadana tradition of Telugu Brahmins, but each of them took up one branch and kept it alive. And Shastra-centered Avadana tradition, Shastra means weapon. Shastra, Astra-centered Avadana tradition was kept alive by Parasurama's Gotra in UP. The whole UP area, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand, in that area, the Parasurama's Gotra is still alive. They have that Sahasravadana tradition centered on Shastras and Astras. Still, I have seen one Brahmin sadhu who can pick up a grass and chant a mantra and throw that grass, it will catch fire by itself and go and fall some 20-30 kilometers away and blast. I have seen a sadhu who can perform this Avadana. Please understand, the organ-centric superconscious mutation Avadani tradition was kept alive in Telugu Brahmin stream. Shastra-centric, mantra-centric, Sahasravadana tradition was kept alive by Tamil Brahmins, and Astra-Shastra, weapon-centric Avadana was kept alive by the Parashurama's Gotra in UP and Uttarakhand. the modern day Uttar Pradesh and UP, the UP, Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand. And Ramesh Ramani is sending a message that they are Telugu Brahmins, and one of his great grandmother has written the Ramayana on wall. Oh God. Actually, these are living, what to say that, living documentations. And I am getting so many messages. And Nitya Ramani is saying that Isha and Keshav are of Telugu Brahmins. Can they be initiated, Swamiji? Please understand, for the superconscious mutation, they have to be in a Gurukul. And Nitya Ramani, if you want 2 kids for the family, keep Isha and Keshav. Now plan to give birth to more kids. And you are young, you are not old. You are young, you can. Give birth at least 2 to 3 kids more. Send them to Gurukul because it needs a full attention for their DNA to fully manifest. Mainly the ecosystem where they continue every day, they have to manifest powers. Their food. You need to understand, Nitya Ramani, because you asked, I am telling you, the lifestyle and the kind of words people utter around, all that plays a major role when a child flowers into Avadani. The fear and greed, everything should be centered on power manifestation, not on money manifestation. See, it is not that our Gurukul kids don't have fear or don't have greed, but it is all centered on power manifestation. They get greedy to manifest more powers. They get fear if they don't manifest powers. But it is not centered on money. Oh, will I get a job? Will I get this certificate? Will I get that? So understand, the whole life has to be focused on power manifestation and becoming Avadanis. The real reason why I am so focused on Gurukul is my work is not just writing some 1,000 books, giving 1,000 satsangs. My work is super conscious mutation. Making thousands and thousands of Avadanis, power manifestors, demonstrably. Please understand one more thing. I want to put this whole thing on record. Good news is, this whole science is recorded inside the DNA. So as long as the last Brahmin is alive, this science cannot be destroyed, cannot be eliminated. That's the good news. The great news is, Paramashiva has empowered me. He has given me the power to revive, awaken, and do the superconscious mutation. And revive that power of Sahasravadani. So Nitya Ramani, first thing, you are young, you are not old. Both of you are young. You can plan for at least 2 or 3 more kids and send them to Gurukul after the age of 7. This will be equivalent to giving $1 billion to Hindu society. Understand? When you give one child to Gurukul and when he starts manifesting powers, a tradition is revived. Not just one person, a tradition is revived. I always tell people, when one Hindu woman is taken away, it is not that we lose one woman, a whole lineage is lost. Same way, if the one child, Brahmin child, or one Brahmin girl starts manifesting this avatana powers, it is not that one girl or one boy is manifesting. The whole gotra, the whole order, the tradition, the heritage, that whole lineage is revived. The kids who are staying in their home with parents, I can initiate them, give them few powers. But becoming like a Sahasravatani, you need the ecosystem where the kids manifest these powers intensely. I wanted to tell all of you who put the message now, Ramesh Ramani, Nithya Ramani, Shrikant Iyer, all of you, take this very seriously. One child from the Brahmin tradition, Brahmin DNA, please understand, I am not a casteist person. All of you should know, I myself is not a Brahmin DNA. I am from Adisheva community. So you should know that I am not a casteist person, and I talk so much about social justice, and I work for the social justice. Here I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. I am not talking about the social community structure. I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. So understand, if one Brahmin child becomes part of the Gurukul and he starts manifesting powers and Sarvanyatva, and he starts manifesting this Avadanitva, not just the one child, the whole lineage is revived. Hindus need to realize, last 300 years, heavy persecution, huge effort was put to destroy this Avadani science, the superconscious mutation science, because this is the core of Hinduism. Core of Hinduism is not just in Shastras, not just in temples. All that is great. Keeping it alive, all that is container. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Understand, I am not disrespecting Shastras or the temples. No way. But all I am telling you is, Shastras and temples are all containers. See, when invaders invaded India, they burnt libraries, whole thing. Some of our libraries was burning for 2 years. Around 20 million books, manuscripts have been burnt. But the whole thing was rewritten within next 10 years by just 10 Brahmins sitting in a remote forest, because in their DNA the whole thing is programmed and in their memory the whole thing is there. They just sit and go on writing. Patanjali himself says, I took my 1,000-headed Patanjali Adisesha farm and wrote this whole Mahabhashya. It means he became the Sahasravatani, the 1,000 independent, intelligent brain tracts. He activated it, and all the whole 1,000 track revealed all the 1,000 branches of the knowledge. Patanjali is the Tamil Brahmin who is a Sahasravatani, mantra, Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. Is the Tanjore Brahmin. Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. He reveals the whole Mahabhashya. So if you just have one Patanjali, even if 1,000 libraries are burnt, no problem. They will repeat it and rewrite it, pen the whole thing down in next 10 years. That is the way, even though millions of temples are destroyed and the libraries got burned, we immediately came back. We immediately revived the whole thing in next generation, within next generation. Now is the time to revive not just the Avadani science of organ-centric, mantra-centric, Shastra and Shastra-centric, all the 25 branches of Avadani tradition. Sahasravatana in all 25 branches, the mantra, power manifestation. Power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana is one of the science branches. We can create kids who can perform 1,000 power manifestation at a time. Sahasravatana at a time. I can talk about all these things. With Paramashiva's grace, I have a right to talk about all these things because I already demonstrated many things which I am talking. Understand? The organ-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is this remote vision, ability to read blindfolded, and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is that any book without opening the eyes, the kids can just tell what is there in which page. Already Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. Sarvanyatva, not just Nithyananda, many kids along with Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. And Astra-centric, Astra-Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. This comes under this materialization. Many other power manifestations come under this Astra and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. You can receive anything you want and send anything you want. Many of these powers, these Avadana traditions, these sciences I have demonstrated. Now, through a large-scale Gurukul, I'll be taking this whole science to the whole world. See, the good news I have for all of you is, with the grace of Paramashiva, we demonstrated it is possible. We already revived the foolproof. The methodology is success, end-to-end, the quality control passed. That is done. Now we will have to make it available to the whole world by making large numbers, like 10,000 balasans. 10,000 female sannyasinis, 10,000 Rudraganyas, manifesting these different Avadana traditions. That is what we have to do, and that is what I am doing. That is what I am focused, and I know what all the dangers and attacks possible, what all the persecution, dangers and attacks possible. I am first doing all the protection needed to protect once I start doing this work. So understand, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will do it, and he is doing it. He is really doing it. He is doing great work in large scale. Great work in large scale. I am just creating the infrastructure needed to host these thousands of kids, thousands of Gurukul Balasans, thousands of sannyasis, Rudraganyas, Apat sannyasis, who will work on the superconscious mutation, start manifesting these powers. I'm just working. So understand, by the time I evolve these infrastructures, all of you who put the message, Shrikant, Nithyaramani, Ramesh Ramani, all of you, you guys plan for getting more and more Brahmin kids. Your very DNA which you want to revive. Start working. If you feel, oh, it is little late for me, Swamiji, especially Ramesh Ramani may say, I think Swamiji, it is little late for me. But no problem. You have daughters, you have sons and daughters. You tell your daughters to give birth. Let the next generation. See, if possible, you give birth. If not, your sons and your daughters. Ask them. If you want 2 child for your family, have 2 for you, and give few more kids birth to at least 2-3 more, and let that child go and be part of the Gurukul and revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I tell you, sending a child to the Gurukul will be equivalent to donating $1 billion to Hindu society. Because even if you give $1 billion, what will I do? I have to find a living DNA, kids, who will go through the superconscious mutation process and manifest this to the world. I can do all the Sahasravatana, but one person doing, maybe it will bring glory to me, but I am interested in bringing the glory to the whole Hindu tradition, not just me. I am interested in reviving this whole tradition where 10,000 kids perform the superconscious mutation process of Sahasravatana. I want all the Brahmins to know, especially if you are from a family where alcohol and non-veg is not a lifestyle, where still you keep the Brahminical traditions alive, you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA which can revive Hinduism. So I request the Brahmins especially still who are living the Brahminical lifestyle of no non-veg, no alcohol, that lifestyle. You all need to know you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA, and your kids not only can be the greatest gift for reviving Hinduism, they can be greatest gift for the whole humanity. Sonali Gupta is asking, what was the Kashmir Avatani tradition? Kashmir Avatani tradition was power manifestation science. On power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. If you see the whole Kashmiri Shaivite tradition, it was all about the power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. They were able to manifest 1,000 powers at a time. Sahasravatana on Shakti Avishkarana tradition. See, a university, Hindu university, this is the way it existed. Fortunately, I could get the blueprint of at least 12 universities that existed. Tarukavanam. Tarukavanam is one of the greatest Hindu university where the rewriting of all the Puranas happened. The Tarukavana rishis. And then the Kadambavanam. Kadambavanam is around the Madurai. There was a university. Madurai was called Kadambavanam, and around the Madurai, one university. And Vedaranyam. Vedaranyam, forest of Vedas in Tamil Nadu. Vedaranyam. And Kanchi. Like that, different universities' blueprints I got. Fortunately, Paramashiva gave access to me. In that, I saw all these universities had 25 branches of Sahasravatanis. People who can perform 1,000 actions spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation, either centered on organs, or centered on Shastras, scriptures, or centered on Shakti Avishkarana, power manifestation, or centered on Astra Shastra Vidyas. Like these 25 branches, the metallurgy and arts, the whole Vishwakarma Sampradaya. Understand, we had Vishwakarmas who can perform 1,000 acts at a time on the science of sacred arts. Vishwakarmas are called Vishwakarma Brahmins. You should know that. They are Brahmin DNA. That was one of the branch in the 25 branches of the university. With Paramashiva's grace, we will revive all the 25 branches. Sahasravatanis in each branch. At least few thousand kids, so that it is kept alive forever in the future. I have already demonstrated the grace of Paramashiva, the science Paramashiva gave to me is working. I have already demonstrated. Now I just needed to scale it up. And I also realized what all the external attacks and internal attacks possible. When I scale it up, based on that, I am creating an infrastructure where once we start doing it, we will not need to waste our time in defending ourselves from the external attacks and internal attacks. We have a complete foolproof system where there is no attacks. We are absolutely safe. with the grace of Paramashiva, he has already given us that kind of a legal political structure. Now we are just making infrastructure. And this is what is the real revival of enlightened civilization. Conscious civilization. And I know now what I said, what I focused, and what I delivered is too much even to grasp. These Avadani traditions which I described, 4 different Avadani traditions. Organ-centered, mantra-centered, Shastra-Astra-centered, sacred arts centered. Just understanding this 4 itself, you need to watch this satsang at least for 10 days. And you should first of all understand Avadani. You should see few Avadanis. Only then you will understand what is this Avadani tradition. Only if you see my Gurukul Balasans manifesting some 10-12 powers, you will understand this power manifestation is possible. Till then you can never understand. You may think, no, it is not possible. It is all just humbug. You can go on. But only if you see, check for yourself, foolproof, you will understand, wow, it is all true. Same way, only if you see few Avadanis, you will understand. The Avadani tradition is possible. Is possible. And understand all these various Avadani traditions. Totally 25 different Avadani traditions existed in Hinduism, documented as the documents I could see. Whatever documents I could see, I saw these 25 traditions. So, I am going to revive this 25, and Paramashiva has blessed me with the knowledge, ability, energy, Kundalini Shakti to perform the superconscious mutation for all these 25 traditions. In these 25 traditions, each one represents one face of Paramashiva. One face of Paramashiva represents one Avadani tradition. Avadani is a person who can perform multiple acts simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation happened in him. It can be in the field of organs, it can be in the field of Shastra scriptures, it can be in the field of power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana, it can be in the field of Stapatya Veda, sacred arts, Stapatya Veda, it can be in the field of food and medicine, Ayurveda, Ayush Veda. Food and medicine both are considered as the same branch in Hindu tradition. Food and medicine was not separate, it was one and the same in Hindu tradition. And all these 25 branches, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will be reviving through the superconscious mutation process. Paramashiva himself is here to do this work, to do this job. All the major Hindu universities we had, Naimisharanya, Tarukavana, Katambavana, Vedaranya, all these were the great universities which had all these 25 traditions, 25 Sarvanya Pitas. Understand? Temples, monasteries, gurukuls, libraries, all of them are containers. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Especially if you are from a Brahmin community who's still living the Brahminical traditional lifestyle of no non-veg and no alcohol. Actually, if you don't do Gayatri, if you don't do Sandhya Vandanam, if you don't do Agnihotra Mandala also is okay. I'm not saying don't do. Even if you have not performed all of that is also okay, because that can be just revived. But the non-veg and alcohol and drugs directly affects the very DNA structure. The capacity of the DNA is lost if you allow non-veg and alcohol and drugs. If you have kept non-veg, alcohol, drugs away and lived the Brahminical lifestyle, if you just keep these three away, that Brahminical lifestyle will be more than enough. You are still carrying a powerful DNA which can be a great blessing not only for Hindus, for the whole world. Because if you give one child, for example, Paramesha, Shri Advait and Mahadvait gave Paramesha and Tattva to Gurukul. Especially Paramesha, the way he started manifesting powers when he was a kid, it is not that now he is only one sannyasi or one kid, one balasant manifesting powers. He is going to revive, inspire a lineage. I am giving an example. If he becomes a Pitadipati, once fully able to perform Sahasravatana, 1000 actions, he can easily perform 50 at least right now. 50 power manifestation he can perform right now, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. I just need to support him with an ecosystem, and it will be just hardly 2-3 years work for him to become 1000 Sahasravatani in power manifestation, in Shakti Avishkarana. Because he's a Tamil Brahmin, the Tanjavur Brahmin DNA, he will be naturally centered on mantra. the Shastra, scripture centric Sahasravatani, that he will naturally manifest with the power manifestation. Because power manifestation directly I am giving. So you will be able to do both, like a power manifestation Sahasravatana and mantra, Shastra manifestation Sahasravatana. Both he will be able to easily perform. So when he does that, if he becomes a Pidadipati, a sannyasi, he will be inspiring millions of the next generation to become sannyasis and take this science forward. If he decides to become grihastha, when he grows up and if he decides he wants to get married, at least his whole family and the lineage, that Karuvari Parambarai, will start carrying the same awakened superconscious mutation DNA. Anyway, he will be blessing for the world. If he takes up grihastha, he will be making few kids manifesting. If he becomes sannyasi, he will be making few thousand kids manifesting this Sahasravatana. That's all. Understand? What I am talking is a clear Paramashiva's blueprint. He will do it. He is doing it. He is doing it. I tell you, the real work is all about superconscious mutation. Actually, when Paramesha had a fracture in the hand, it is because of my fear for Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I sent him to hospital. If there was no interference of Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I would not have sent him to hospital. Because I know how to heal it simply, just by the superconscious mutation. But Madhvait is terrorized. What can I do? I have to be legally right as per the Indian law. So I said, all right, take him to hospital and do what need to be done. I only consciously supported him. If I did not have Mahadvait, Rishiyadvait's interference, all it would have taken for me is 10 minutes to remove the pain, next 10 minutes to make the bone set. And after half an hour, I'll tell them, hey, now take the X-ray and show that it's all clear. The X-ray will prove he's all right, it's all clear. That's it. No question of any other things needed. Because this Avadana tradition, when the superconscious mutation starts happening inside a child, he gets the power to manifest the body as he wants. Paramesha did not have pain when he had a fracture, his connection with me. But he has to be sent to hospital for medical attention is because of Mahadvait and Rishiyadvait's fears. Middle class Hindus, what to do? For last 5-6 generations, even they do not know that this kind of avadana is possible, and even they have not seen their parents or great-grandparents manifesting these powers. At least 3-4 generations it is gone. So they are all jittery, shaky middle-class Hindus. Always they want to have a plan B, that fall back. And it is not their mistake. That is the way now, because for so many generations you did not see all this is possible. Forget about Mahadvait, Rishi Advait, Parameshwara getting medically treated. When I had the fracture, not only I did not have pain, but finally, no hospital was ready to do the surgery without anesthesia. I am telling, hey, I am an adult. I will write and give you that I don't want anesthesia. You perform the surgery directly. Actually, I did not even want to go to the allopathy hospital. I want to go to the Puttur. In Tamil Nadu, there is a place called, sorry, not Tamil Nadu, Andhra. There is a place called Puttur, Nagari Puttur, where the Sahasravadanis of medical field, in that one branch is still alive. Any kind of fracture, they will cure it without any surgery in 10 days. From all over the world, people come there. I want to go there actually. But these guys were constantly, these doctors, no, we cannot discharge you from the hospital and it has to be done within next few hours. All these big mess, and I thought, oh God, even I have to be legally obedient. Obey legally. Even I cannot go through the surgery without anesthesia. That was. But what to do? When you are in a country, you have to go through their legal system. Actually, the moment I had the fracture, I told my disciples, hey, drive to Nagariputtur directly. Don't go to Bangalore. But somehow these fellows said, no, Swamiji, let's first take the X-ray and know where the fracture is exactly and take it to the Nagariputtur so that they will repair it. We will go to hospital only for diagnosis, but treatment we will go to Nagariputtur. But once you enter the hospital, they say, no, we can't discharge you. You are a VIP. And the hospital will get the bad name if we send you out. Then I said, all right, perform at least surgery without anesthesia. But the law is law. They said, no, it's a law of the land. They have to first of all report to police, and they have to report to government because a VIP having a hand fracture, and they are answerable to any of the repercussions or outcomes. Anyhow, but I tell you, only when I demonstrate the powers of the superconscious mutation, world will realize the greatest gift Hindus are having, which need to be shared with the whole world. This will be the greatest gift Hindus will be giving to the whole world. I'll continue with my initiations into superconscious mutation in the further sessions. Today I wanted to reveal the blueprint, Paramashiva's blueprint. In the further satsangs, I'll give detailed initiations. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatiti Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusam Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions.
Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Pramanas, the Shastra Pramana, authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Vedagamas stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis and millions of enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, the manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan gives all the Pramanas for us to understand the deeper science, how we exist as consciousness beyond what we understand as self-doubt, self-denial and self-hatred. Just our illusion, beyond that we exist as superconscious being. And to bring us again and again to that space is all this power manifestation. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references. For the power of levitation, the scriptural reference is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57.
Levitation is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. Asane shayane stitva niradharam vibhavayan swadeham manaksikshine shanadakshina sayo bhavet. Asane shayane sthitva niradharam vibhavayan swadeham manasikshine shanadakshina shayo bhavet.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains in this Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. He says, being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or the base from anywhere and it is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arise, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experience the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains how we can experience the deeper oneness. Bhagavan once said how a Zen master trained his disciple. When he was walking across the bridge, he just told his disciple, just sit and see till the bridge moves and the water stops and then you can come. So the disciple did not ask any question. Why? How can I eat? How can I sleep? On a bridge, nothing. He just sat and sat and sat. He saw the bridge. He saw the bridge. He saw the bridge. And suddenly, to the greatest surprise, he saw the bridge in the energy form where it was a quantum space where he could see that it is moving much more faster than the water molecules. the frequency of the bridge was much higher when he realized that he is not just the matter but happening as a higher frequency. And he came to the Zen master and said, I saw the bridge more moving than the water particles. Immediately, the Zen master blessed him and he got initiated into the higher states of consciousness. All that again and again told to us to make us understand where we have to establish ourselves. Again and again, we get deluded by what is happening and get involved in that and more get into chaos and confusion. If we look at things with the consciousness that everything that is happening is Paramashiva, everything that is manifesting is Paramashiva, and everything that is going to be happening also is Paramashiva. When Uddhava asked Krishna that he is leaving and what should he do, and Krishna says only one thing. He says, look at everything as Parandama. You will be in the oneness. You don't have to do anything. Just look at everything as Parandama. You will understand, and you will understand that everything that exists is him only. Nothing is lost, nothing is gained. He exists as everything. He manifests as everything. It is his Leela, whether it is happening or not happening. When you establish yourself in that without any incompletion, you are raised into the space of the quantum space. And you understand life is not a delusion. It is the happening of Paramashiva in multi-dimension. Instead of delusion, you move to the multi-dimension. The 14 dimensions you can experience deeper and deeper, and more you will feel the unified field, the oneness space itself, as your physical reality, the higher dimension that you get involved into, where you become the creator of manifesting what you want as abundance, as relation, as healing, all the greater truth as the reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva is saying that when you let go the thought space, you become thoughtless, and you become weightless. How in the rocket, they don't feel the weight because their thoughts are very low. Same way, Hanuman or Vibhishana, or you have Rama, Krishna, and all of them, Ravana, all of them levitated themselves and flew in the air. This is like so many reference of so many who traveled in the air and manifested. Indra, anyone you take, the Devas, they are able to travel. How they are manifesting that? Is it possible for me to travel? And how do I do it? All that is possible when you understand you are not just the length, breadth, depth, you are 14 dimension to experience. Like Bhagavan says, you are the app of the universe, but you use the best iPhone that you got as a button phone and only dial numbers in that. That means you are underusing that app and the phone. Same way in your life, you're underusing your existential reality just for length, breadth, depth, getting more and more into the chaos and confusion. Let go everything, surrender everything at Bhagavan's lotus feet. He will raise you into the ultimate space of oneness, making you understand the 14 dimension. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives us how when Jnanasambandar was in such a chaos, he didn't know what to do when the Jain monks continuously harassed. The Jainism itself is such a beautiful thing, but these few monks took up a riot, became jealous of Sambandar and started wanting to hurt him and kill him. And so they created all the confusion and chaos. But Jnana Sambandar was very clear that Paramashiva is real. He is manifesting all this Leela. And they said to the king that they want to have the Punalvadam. That means they have to drop the palm leaf, what the mantras they are chanting, and the palm leaf have to come back to them. And Jnana Sambandar simply agreed, whatever Paramashiva wants, let him manifest. He goes to the Vaiga river and the Jain monks first drop the palm leaves and the palm leaves go in the current. And when Jnana Sambandar, all the great slokas that he had written, the padigams, the songs that he had written, he offered at Vaiga river. It went against the current and came back to him. This is not just one time, it has been happening many times. Even Avayar did the same thing. All that they do is they go and tell the king, and the king comes, and all the battalion of people come and witness it, how this happens. and it happens again and again. It is not some miracle, but it is how it exists. Vaigai is not just a water. She knows that, and she brings it back and gives it at Samandar's lotus feet. He is the avatar who has happened. Simply, she is blessed to have the padigams written on Paramashiva, and she is enjoying that, and she returns back. This is not out of jealousy or fear. She knows. And Jnanasambandar knows that everything that is around him is all consciousness. It is not just a matter. So he can simply offer it, and he knows it will come back to him. So all the Nainamas, this is from Periya Puranam, knew the signs that Paramashiva is real. They are manifesting through us, and only auspiciousness and abundance will happen because they are manifesting. They cannot go wrong nor manifest it wrong. All the greater signs again and again told to the world to make us understand Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, and manifestation is only way to experience the life more and more into the existential reality. Here Bhagavan explains about the levitation, 3 types of levitation that happens in us.
These two are the powers related to Sahasrara. Before the initiation, you have to finish the samskara dahana kriya. Means you have to burn all your pain patterns. Listen carefully. I am explaining the principle. When you breathe with thinking, means your breathing is happening, thinking is also happening. That is called prana. Your breathing is happening, thinking is not happening. Like in the deep sleep, the night, deep sleep, your breathing will happen, but thinking is not happening. That is called samana. Now, even while you are awake, I am going to infuse samana in you. Listen carefully. While you are breathing and thinking together, the process is called prana. While you are breathing but not thinking, example is the midnight deep sleep, when you don't even have a dream. You are breathing, but you are not thinking. That process is called samana. Now, I am going to infuse samana in you even while you are awake. While you are awake. So naturally what will happen? Your whole psychology will become so light, you will feel like it is flowing, it is floating on the air. When the psychological levitation happens, automatically physiological levitation starts happening. Means the body will start jumping. Then the physical levitation, it will raise and be there in the air for quite a few minutes. Understand? This is a 3-step. Psychological levitation, feeling so much of lightness. You will feel as if your whole being is floating. Second, physiological levitation means your intra-organs will become light and it will start jumping. Like a equivalent to your weight, the samana will get filled in you. So it will jump, but in few seconds you will fall back. It will jump and you will fall back. That is physiological levitation. Then comes physical, means more than your physical weight, the samana energy will stay in you. So for that many seconds or minutes, you will be able to be in the air. And don't think I cannot levitate. No. Anyhow, you are not going to. I'm going to make it. So you just be free from your idea of whether you can or not. If you can sit in Padmasana, that will be great. If you can't, listen carefully. If you can't sit in Batmasana, sit in Ardha Batmasana. If you sit in this posture, you will not doubt whether you are lifting or it is doing it by itself. In this posture, you can never lift yourself. Even normally, you cannot lift yourself. In this, surely you can't lift yourself. In this, any moment happens, it is only because of Kundalini.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how Bhagavan is manifesting in our life, whether manifesting the powers or our life itself. Here you can see the devotee has kept a deity on the phone and seeing the weight of that phone, how the weight has gone down, showing that levitation is happening when they entangle with Paramashiva. Today what we are going to do is entangle with Paramashiva and experience the oneness with Paramashiva, understanding the deeper truth of how we exist as quantum, as energy, not just the matter, as frequency, as Paramashiva, and how Bhagavan said the Avadani, the multiple dimension that we can experience, starting the foundation with power manifestation. Here what we are going to do is you can have a leaf or the Atmalinga on your hand and make sure your hand is very stable and you can keep it and or make sure there is no fan or anything to move it. It is moving only by the Mahavakya chanting. And if it is moving or levitating, you can take a picture of that and you can share at the end of the session. Even if you're feeling the trigger in your hand or the levitation, the Kundalini Shakti, or you're feeling very light and you're experiencing the oneness, all that also you can share with the world again and again. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring ourselves to the deep listening space. More and more visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. You have 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. Again and again restore yourself to the space of Paramashiva, the space of completion. And again know that all the other things that you are going through, even the worst of the worst, is only a delusion. It is not real. Nothing can be taken away from you and you cannot be violated. You are Paramashiva. You exist as Paramashiva, whether you believe it or not, whether you understand or not, whether you accept or not. Hold that space again and again. When you restore that space again and again by deep listening, you are in the quantum space. You start entering to the higher dimension zone, which is the very purpose why you are being chosen to be here now and experience the greater truth. So out of 84 million species and 8 billion people, you are the chosen one by Paramashiva to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, live as gods and goddesses. Hold that powerful space and start chanting the Mahavakya deeply and continuously, holding the deep oneness with Paramashiva. And when you're chanting the Mahavakya, be in the deep listening. The gratitude, the peace, the silence, all are the language of the consciousness. The mind cannot understand that. When you're established in that, simply you will see Paramashiva bringing so much of auspiciousness, bliss in your life. Don't look for auspiciousness and bliss, Bhagavan says. Look for peace and look for silence and look for holding that oneness space and listening. Then you will attract bliss, you will attract auspiciousness and all the best gift from Kailasa. So hold the space of oneness, chant the Mahavakya continuously and go on, be in the deep listening space. You will not have any thoughts and you will experience the deeper reality. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya to manifest the power of levitation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and verify the detail and share it in the social media in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. All this again and again, Bhagavan is asking us to cause others reality, to raise them into the space of Paramashiva. Is when we raise into the space of Paramashiva, more and more we create a listening space for ourselves. What you speak is what the listening space you create for yourself. Again and again, you cause others for manifesting more and more powers into the powerful cognition and all this greater truth. You are creating yourself into that space. And when you fall down, you can raise yourself because you know you are Paramashiva. Because of all the causing, the listening space has become so high that you can restore yourself to the space of Paramashiva. So Bhagavan again and again asks us to cause others whatever you have experienced from the powerful cognition, from the satsang, and whatever you have experienced through the initiation and power manifestation. Even if you have experienced the Kundalini energy or you're feeling the vibration, all that go ahead and share with the world. Hundreds to thousands of them are viewing your post every day, and they are also getting initiated into all these greater signs. Go on causing and bring them more and more awareness of Paramashiva is real. With that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for all the gifts from Kailasa each and every day for each and every person. And thanking all of you here in the social media, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva and sharing it all the social media. When you share it, make sure you have hashtag Paramashivoham, Shakshi Pramana, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda, and again, make sure you're tagging your friends and families. With that, we have come to the end of the session. Now let's hold the powerful space. Paramashiva is real. In thought, word, and action, seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva, as our reality, holding that powerful space and continuously holding that throughout our day as Paramashiva is real. With that, let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyananda Thank you so much. Next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. You can join in through KAILASA for more power manifestation session. Thank you.